Whoops. Technical difficulties, one moment. Gotta get my scuff out of the way, right away early, or else things won't go well. That's how these things work. Like getting your bad luck out of the way early. Some buttons. There we go. There we go. Hello, everyone, and welcome to the stream. I see Rex has already joined us. Hello there, Rex. We are going to be continuing our playthrough of Sea of Stars. I am very much enjoying this one. It's rare that we get to see a new thing that is very much an actual JRPG. For those that remember kind of that golden age of them, that the early Final Fantasies up through 6 and things like Chrono Trigger, Mario RPG, those kind of things, we're getting a nod to that, but a very refined nod, one with a lot of modern sensibilities. So I do like very much. Before we go much further, let's check in with the kitties. We have Sky in the upper left. Ember is top center. Sammy is there on the left. And then the two brothers, Mason and Sherbet, are down center. Pretty sure Sherbet is in the little house. Let's look to be sure. Yep, he's napping in his favorite spot. It's a little closer. There we go. Yeah, more Sea of Stars tonight. Looking forward to it. We last left off having arrived on Wraith Island, which is apparently kind of a cursed place where there is a big nasty that prevents anybody from leaving and periodically ensorcels people to lure them to their death. If you try to leave, it just does that to you immediately. The townsfolk are aware of this and are wildly depressed. The last place we got to within the island was an inn or a tavern called the First Stage of Grief. Denial for you folks that aren't aware of that, where the bartender talks about bringing you things to help you cope and how his official role is to be your enabler for the night. So that should be a lot of fun. We're going to hop over to that now. Remember, if you do like what you see, remember to like and subscribe. But with that said, let's get in there. Oops. A glimpse behind the curtain. Music is a bit variable. Doesn't help that they turn the music down when you go to the options screen to adjust the music volume. I think that'll do. Yeah, a little more. There we go. Yeah, how are you doing today, Rex? Is awesome. What were we doing? It's like a jukebox. You can change the music. Somber. Very nice. Ready to rest. Yeah, sure. A few days of rest later. Oh, wow. We had a big long nap. So you're really going to buy a ghost ship with with the magic coin we fetched? Uh, because we lost a rigged arm wrestling competition, in order for them to sail us over to this island on a quote-unquote boat, we had to retrieve for them the magic coin that the pirate captain wants to use to compel the release of a ghost ship from an undead spirit. That's the plan. Hey, after the cleansing here is done, we'll be free to do whatever we want, right? Maybe we could sail with them for a while. That sounds like fun. I reckon a bigger vessel will require more hands indeed. I sure could go... I could sure go for being a sailor cook. No, a pirate chef. He's like a warrior chef is his class or something like that. Hey there, Levi. Welcome. We're just getting started. Hope you're having a good day so far. There's a nice ring to it. You're more than welcome aboard. Anyway, the captain said the three of you had hell trade. Apologies, Captain. Well, if luck would have it, might be fun to sail together for a little while. Just maybe. Suspect this is the luring song. Someone has been chosen. And highlighted in purple, it would seem. Common gimmick is that purple is used for, like, miasma and poison and evil magic. If it's glowy blue, it's bright magic. I was trying to decide if I would stream it or not. There have been prior ones that seemed like they might be good. Chained Echoes looked like it might be good, but there were aspects of it that made it less fun to stream. This one has been just lots of fun. And I'm playing it spaced out, so if you want to play it, not get spoilers, it'll give you time to do so. My, remember 10 seconds ago when absolutely nothing happened? It was so boring. I wish something special occurred for once. Next round's on me. This is the Tavern of Denial. They saw nothing. That was the Dweller of Woe. So it's true. This poor villager is just going to sleepwalk into the mansion and... Unless... Forget it. You can't save that villager. You all right, Captain? You ain't sounding like yourself. I mean, it'd be a useless endeavor, it'd be. Right. You broke character, Captain. You gotta stick with that. We're going. But you can't. The barrier is impenetrable. You have to wait for the eclipse. The solstice warriors can only fight the dwellers during the eclipse, otherwise their magic doesn't affect the monsters. Well, we won't sit here while someone is about to be eaten alive. You don't understand. The mind control spell connects the dweller to its prey. You're not strong enough to stop that villager. Captain? We'll see about that. Let's go, Zale. Wait for me. The main character leaving last. Ahoy, Captain. Something need doing? I just need to check on the raft. Why not send Valtrade? Some fresh air will do me good. Of course, Captain. As you wish, Captain. The three of you stay here until I return. And do try to liven the place. These people be needing it. Aye, aye, Captain. They've shown that twice now, how the hook hand is fake. She's holding the hook. And this is the second time she's taken it off and like shaking her hand out to get the stiffness out, you know? Time to improvise. The Cursed Woods are to the north of Lucent. We should use the eastern exit. This spooky fishing hole? The Ferryman's Vigil. Ominous name. Yep, and it's lined up. You have a little Sharon equivalent there. Greetings, adventurers. Seek you passage across these waters? And show me your colored flame, or leave this place in shame. No colored flame. Hey there, Tass. Welcome. Ah, there would be the fishing spot. Another sealed door over there, I assume. Ghost Sturgeon. Heh. Check something. Yep, okay. And complete the sign. Well, now we gotta do that. Bonk. Apparently eels are crustaceans in this world. Chunkier looking one. I like the submerged would it be mausoleum there? I wonder if catching all the fish in each pond is one of those little unlock kind of things, you know? eels are all over. We have to keep fishing for science. Oh, there we go. Bone pipe. I mean, we completed the sign. I don't know if that means anything, but we did it. Okay, do I remember how battle goes in this game? Okay, we need to hit the one on the left twice with a moon element. And once with a blade. A lot of fake outs on his attack. That was unexpected. Kind of a rocket punch. Yeah, it seems to up till now, most of the time, their secondary attacks were only when they were charging up. Brambles are blocking the way. We need to cap. 1 second, folks. The screen's so dark, I had to adjust the light. By adjust the light, I mean night vision's going to kick in on a couple of the cat cams. Remember to do this next time I play something like Observation Duty. Find a cat time. We still have Sherbet visible. Let's put Sky on camera, you know? Wrong button. It's Sky, not Sammy. Processing. There we go. Was that going to be a mouth or an eyeball on that plant? We need triple blade hit, and we're not going to get that in 2 turns. Okay. Remember some of those. Pretty sure we can just bring that one down. Bit of a fake out on that, I think. Blocking a little too soon. Huh. Dodged out of the way. Hoping we could hit the combo here. Get up to a 2-point combo and heal everybody. Ah, okay. That makes sense. The plant was blocking things. Little bit torn up. Hold off on that. I think we can weather the next fight without healing up. He said. We'll save it just in case. I have every bit of confidence. Mushrooms. All right, we have... We can interrupt that left one. See if I can get the sandwich. Nope. Much ouch. So we can't stop the zombie bite up there because we can't do that green skull type attack. Taking a lot of damage. Can't afford a nourish either. Yes, hello there. Yeah, I'm not familiar with that one. So, appreciate you being here, but we don't understand. And hello, Bloody Fangs, welcome. Continuing our Sea of Stars play. We're gonna get hit by that one no matter what. There we go. Big heal. It was worth it. Bonk. How you doing today, Bloody Fangs? I am doing well. Does he react to a sunball? Okay, vulnerable to moon, not sun. I guess that makes sense. Find the next plant monster. They've been using this a couple of times, how particular monster encounters are necessary to clear the next area. Well, that's not good. That part is kind of needed. Just before we can block that. Don't quite know the timing on that one. Soon. Fun is a way to describe it. Hit the sandwich. Get the timing on his nourish ability. Instead of an apple, you get a sandwich. Hey, I'll take a level up. I don't know if this will serve me indefinitely, but I'm going for just raise attack. It tends to be a pretty good JRPG strategy. Hit them so hard they can't hit you back. We can't stop one of them. Actually be a kind of hard one to get multiple hits in. Got enough of it, though. I don't think it'll ultimately matter. Because if either of them land a heal, it clears a lot of my damage. Have the points for a heal. Not quite. So now I can't stop that one, but I can just kill it. When he stands back up, we'll have the big combo. Very nice, very nice. Yeah, I haven't had a lot of luck with slippery road conditions lately. There have been several towing incidents. Well, not lately, you know. Those little rainbow shell boxes. We can't stop either of them from acting. Soon. Really need to remember to use their abilities more, given that your MP is a quickly refilled resource. Oh, wow. Maximum fail. Very powerful ability if you don't completely flub it. Eventually I'll get to use those for something. So I am told. knots or puffball mushrooms or whatever they're meant to be. Kind of an eyeball vibe to them, don't they? Save spot, always a threatening visual. It's your points of grace and bonfires and boss mist walls and your Souls games, you know? That's a save point and a heal spot. Whee! Just a very dark spot as you approach it. Apparently this is the way I was supposed to go. Oh, AoE there. Didn't know that. There we go. Sandwich. It's not terribly different, but I still like it. Give us our big combo. Appreciate Plant Guy staying patiently while we heal to full. Mushroom. Loot. Money. I can't say it's a huge difference. I want to double check in case there was something else the brambles were blocking that I forgot. It doesn't make a huge difference, but it is a nice touch that you're not just finding boxes, like piles of gold coins. You have to take them back to exchange them, you know? We're supposed to go or no? No, loot box. I'll take it. It's ultimately where we're supposed to go. You go where the loot is, you know? Very specific item. Still, more damage to undead. The next thing, as far as improving that feeling, would be making it so that you're not finding them in obvious treasure boxes. A shard of stone sticking out or something like that. And still have them all sparkly like the, what's it? The fruits and vegetables and whatnot. zombie hiding behind that tree. Look at him. All stealthy. Okay. Can I get 2 hits on this little guy? Yes. I just feel like that thorn is going to come out a little later. Sandwich. Just as he's stopping his search. We got to kill that one. Don't want to waste a big hit just yet. Just short. I was hoping the ring would have tipped it over. It did not. Fireball it is. That heal is just so good. It's hard to spend combo points on anything else. Yeah, watching short videos. What? Coughing. Sorry. Watching videos in general can be that sort of spiral into oblivion, you know? You look up and hours have passed. Our bone armor. Let's upgrade her suit. Pathway up there. Perhaps this tunnel will lead us. Yeah. Stairway up. There he is. Hey, wait. Where's that strength coming from? I mean, I suspect it's less his strength and more the fact that he's being levitated towards his death, not walking towards his death. You're fighting whatever is able to levitate him from a great distance. We failed, but the Dweller's Grasp is too strong. The captain was right. Can't we go in? Maybe it's not too late. No way we'd break that barrier. Even the headmaster will need the eclipse to get us through. So we just give up? If we die in vain, we can't help anyone. You're right. And maybe it won't be too late by the time you do the cleansing? Yeah, he'll be fine for a few more days. He's certainly not having his noggin snapped upon by the critter. Can't get to sleep, huh, Bloody Fangs? Let's head back for now. I've sure had enough of these woods. Another one already? Maybe we made it angry by trying to help. We should have listened. Bum bum bum. Carl? No. Hang on. Not fair. You can't take him. He's a main character. Hey. I was hoping we would meet under different circumstances. Said definitely not the pirate captain. Explain yourself right now. Yep, your whole your sleep rhythm is out of sync with where you'd want it to be. Not your enemy. I used numbing poison to paralyze your friend's body. It was either that or letting him walk through that gate. It's a long shot, but if we hurry, we might be able to fetch a soul stone. Soul stone? Enchanted gems that dispel powerful curses. Someone on this island uses them to remain free of the Dweller's Grasp. If we get one, it should consume the mind control spell on your friend. I know just the place, but what are we waiting for then? If I had more time to explain. Are you okay? We need to find a soul stone. First, let's take him back to the inn. Stuff him in the cargo slot. You have to hurry. Over here. This shortcut will help. A mysterious assassin joins the party. Yep, he's in the cargo slot. Get in the bag. A nice somber vibe to it. Still want to interrupt that. Oh yeah. Well, okay, we have our poison element thing. That is true. Different combat music, you know? It's like your Paper Mario games, you know? Steer carefully in case we see a loot box, you know? Ah. Wanted that free hit. It's hard not to imagine him saying Kamehameha while he's revving that thing up, isn't it? I mean, a Krillin that remembered to use Destructo Disc on a regular basis would be a better character task. He just full on kicks him. Just boop. It's a very good new move we've got access to, though. Because they have the classic interrupt that you saw in games like Grandia and whatnot, where the right moves at right times will set their meter back. And in this case, that's landing the combo on them to, clear all the symbols. But to be able to do that even when that's not the case, or to give you another turn to do that, that is really good. I mean, Yamcha is similarly sad as Krillin in as far as how they treat him, because he wasn't an incompetent martial artist in his original incarnation. And in his introduction in Z, he clearly has a new move. Like, they call it out. It's this neat new move. And immediately after that, they take him out of the game and he stays out of the game. Alright, we are going to do Moonerang and see if I can land a hit on both of them. Okay, no, I won't be able to stop the zombie. But if I don't stop the little guy, anything I do up until then will be meaningless, so Moonerang it is. I really wish I had hit the button. Ouch. I think we really have the time to stop it. That actually will do it. There we go. He is very clearly going to be one of those characters it's hard to do without. Even Tien only gets a couple of scenes to showcase that he's still pretty awesome, you know? I mean, I'd even appreciate a spin-off series where you have all of the humans showcased. No Saiyans. This will have to do for now. Will they ever do that? No, because they just can't help themselves. You willing to risk your lives in order to save your friend? Absolutely. The two that I'm so disappointed in, I've watched up till I think it was like the end of the first tournament in Super, like the like the major part of the tournament in Super, where I mean Roshi had a decent scene, but they kind of used him up immediately, and Krillin got done so badly, especially after his really cool build-up fight with Goku earlier. Then we must hurry to the Necromancer's lair. With a bit of luck, Romaya won't be home, and we can grab a Soul Stone unnoticed, which means the Necromancer will be home and boss fight time. Are Necromancers really that dangerous? Romaya is one of the three sisters. They are wielders of powerful magic. One of the sisters is good, one evil, and the other one neutral. Ah, but are they lawful at least? That is the telling point. The evil one is a necromancer living on this island, and she is rumored to be the most formidable of the three. As to whether or not that makes her more powerful than Solstice warriors, I hope we won't have to find out. I'm going to turn it up a little bit so you can hear it. The implication is that the musicians in the main room are playing Garl's theme right now. That's a really good touch. I like that. So while Garl is out of commission in bed there, and they're going to save him, we still get to hear his theme, as if that is to show he is the driving motivation for this plot point. They're out to save him. How can we get there? East of Lucent is a ferryman who will take us across the bog if we play our cards right. This is the only way to the necromancer's lair. Okay, we have a plan. What's your name, by the way? Sarai. Thanks for the help, Sarai. I don't know what we would have done without you. Let's make haste now. Hey there, Okami. I'm doing pretty good today. Not as productive as I would like, but I've made progress on my video stuff. And we're getting rolling with our Sea of Stars playthrough for the night. And it's already good. It's already very good. We are joined by a new party member who is definitely not the pirate captain. Garl, we won't fail you, I swear. This time you'll keep your eye. Valerie learned combat skill Lunar Shield. Apparently, they're making it seem as if their skills are unlocked by circumstance. Oh, that's a really good one. I was talking with some folks, and there are some features that YouTube has added in some adjustments that I've made to my videos, and we'll see how those do. You know, science. I can Dragon Quest the room. For those that aren't familiar with the Dragon Quest series, it is one of the primal JRPGs, and one of the traits of it, one of the running elements of it, is that the hero is allowed to enter pretty much anybody's home if the door is not locked, and rummage through all of the drawers and dressers and cabinets and everything and take whatever they want. So that's what I mean when I'm allowed to Dragon Quest the place. Is there seems to be a motivation to do so. Rest up and make sure all our stuff is topped up. Oh, and it counts as resting at the at a camp. Exactly, Bloody Fangs. If it's not nailed down, I'm taking it, and if I can pry it loose, it's not nailed down. I'm waiting for a game in the vein of Skyrim, Starfield, that kind of thing, where you're able to pick up all kinds of garbage, where NPCs react to the fact that you're carrying around like 50 coffee mugs or buckets, and like view you strangely until you get rid of them. And if you try to go into a shop and sell them, they're like, I don't want your buckets, get out of here. even as the ninja run. Not Naruto running, but still ninja running. More like Ninja Gaiden running. Those are the sort of reasons, Bloody Fangs, where that drive me to not give players access to things like bags of holding in Dungeons and Dragons. It's the "do you really need to carry this with you" system. Okay. CQ passage. The ferryman is a picky talker. Let me handle this. Greetings, ferryman. We need you for a hairy plan. And show me your colored flame, or leave this place in shame. Okay, he rhymes now. We do not know what color you require, but our destination is quite dire. And ask me questions if you must, and information I might entrust. Look, we have to get to the Necromancer's lair fast. Can't you just tell us which color you need? Pardon my lack of understanding. It seems you erred while speaking. Her hair is drooping. Fine. Navigator of bogs unknown, take us to where the walls are made of bone. Where the walls are made of bone? This is a journey many have come to bemoan. I think it might have been Fallout 4. It was Fallout 3 or 4, where one of the gadgets that you could make, like that your character could have skill enough to construct, was it was effectively a rocket launcher for random junk. So you could load things into it and fire them at enemies. It was fun to kill people with coffee mugs. I mean, I suspect it still is. It's inflicting the sort of obituary that nobody wants. Insert name here, age something. Died from a coffee mug propelled through their head. But you seem to be in haste, and this life is yours to waste. A green flame present forthwith, and I shall take you to it. Such a thing we do not bear. Would you accept delayed payment of your fare? Hey there, maybe. Welcome. Haven't seen you in a little bit. Though, you know, my memory is foggy. Unacceptable are these terms, for the destination a colored flame confirms. We don't have time for this. Yeah, I adjusted the layout a little bit. There's only a very small amount of the screen, the various screens that are actually covered by the bars. And we've got the full, much more of the screen visible, even though I am here, you know. I have raised chat up a little bit outside of the box. I can figure out how to get it to scroll in reverse. That'll work. I was saving it for something else, but you leave me no choice. Now skip the word game and use your own green flame. She gave him the coin. Yep, it's gonna be flaky. This is like an epic, very high fantasy JRPG, maybe, where we start out with the two solstice warriors that are destined to fight against evil creatures in the world. And then we're joined by the actual main character, who is their childhood friend that was, maimed in an accident that they were partially responsible for. So now we're roving around the world, meeting people and fighting baddies. At the moment, we are joined by this rogue slash ninja who is definitely not the pirate captain that we've been working with. Gasp. Point of undeath accord? The compelled undead complies, but a one-way trip is all this buys. We can worry about how to get back once we have a soul stone. We're going to get a soul stone to save the main character. Oh, hey, we have to pass through the Lost Woods. Right, up, left. There he is, Lost Woods. I think that's what it was called. In the original Zelda game, there was an area that you'd come to that was essentially a crossroads in a forest with, you can move in the cardinal directions. And it was infinite. If you didn't go the right path, it would just cycle. So it was, you would take pathways in a particular sequence. And then you would actually move off of that map tile. Is indeed the dead you hear, for the necromancer lives somewhere near. Should you wish to save your hide, a green flame you must provide. Look around for her lair. Stories say it is extravagant. Let's swim in some very questionable water, shall we? The green haze means it's full of minerals. Healthy minerals. Good for the skin. Really getting hookshot vibes around here. Those little stumps with crosses on them. We saw several more of those around. Yeah, let's go back and get those zombies. Hard to pass up a big glob of XP. But to some extent, it is not hard to pass them up, given that we're going to take a beating to do this, but... Sunball won't hit multiple of them, but can I rev it up enough? I think this one. Yeah, I thought about that after firing it. Ouch. I also like how they only move into positions that would actually work. Like, she jumped to that island, not into, like, the water or the air. I can get the timing on this down, you know? That's a neat one. Wasn't so bad. Oh, you're freakier looking, aren't you? These are gulls. Not ghouls, gulls. Completely different. Well, that was a pose. That is not the sort of pose I expected out of that creature. This Resident Evil looking little critter goes into a flamenco, you know? Or why they have it, like, do they act faster? Botched it. A lot of different attacks out of those guys. Distracted. Not fond of bell peppers myself. Shimmering daggers. Okay. Bet I can't get the things off of Garl and put a extra layer of undead damage on her. Sometimes a bit of southern accent manages to make its way into my voice. Or at least speech patterns. Beverage. I don't think I've managed to pick up any of that. Happily, at least for me, this game holds my attention pretty well. Enough that it keeps my mind focused. So I don't get drowsy. Greetings, I'm the keeper of this graveyard. I suggest you turn back as soon as possible, for the mistress of this place is not fond of company. Peppers were... But this... What, no casual grave robbing? Come on now. I tend to like really kind of chill streams. Are enjoyable. That said, or at least like I've said before, I'm looking for more things along the lines of observation duty. Nice little jump scare games to work with that aren't closet stealth. Ouch there. Huh. Gull seems to be, they do a random kind of elemental strike on you, and then Sulso, I guess they just run off. Enough out of you. Oh man. She strutted through that portal for the backstab. It's very much a, what are you gonna do about it? It's not your turn. Anything just yet. Oh, she's not even, like, she doesn't even have to work to balance. Look at this. She's just walking. Hearty stew. Just double check back over here. Just had to make sure. Heed my words, young adventurers. To anger the mistress is to put oneself in danger. Not gonna stop any of those early. Yeah, they have, like, miscellaneous abilities. Everything from Rock Spike, Rain of Needles, Bubble Lift, Vanish, Do Nothing. Ah, okay, the ghouls can act multiple times in a single turn. And poof. They are very random. Much ouch. Checking around, checking around. There might be loot that I overlooked. Nobody likes overlooked loot. Giant rib cage down there. Only one little bit of loot. Ah, I see, I see. Missed it all there. Oh well. Alright, what did I get for this? Nothing yet. Let's see, 3 symbols. Another no hook shots here. This has to be it. Hey, she really does have style. The mausoleums on either side almost create a collar or a mantle, you know? Stay vigilant. Romaya might be home. On that, you would be correct. I believe that is far enough. We need a soul stone to save our friend. We're going in. And we are at an impasse, for I am bound to serve the mistress in undeath. She resurrected you from your ashes? Who are you? Generations ago, I was known as Duke Aventry. That is all I can remember. I am now but a wandering spirit, forever lost in longing. Despite this cruel fate, I am blessed by ignorance as to what became of my beloved family's mansion, and of the good people of Lucent. But I digress. The spectral chains that bind me to the mistress beckon. Oh. Well. Pulled that out of his weapon pocket. Please understand, this brings me no joy. On guard. Oh, kabonk. I want to save it. More turns I can deprive him of the better. Oh boy. Okay, we'll need to use the Venom Flurry on him, but I don't have enough for that. Can't stop it. Oh, no, wait. Not quite, not quite. Well, we have enough combo to recover afterwards, so... I felt like something more was going to happen than that. Believe the mistress would rather not lose her bodyguard. You may pass. But before you go, may I have a word with the blade dancer? Your speed is impressive. Have you ever tried leaning into it more fully? Here, let me show you. Learned Dash Strike. You for the insight. That's bound to come in handy. As expected, you're a natural. Safe journeys, young ones. Okay, another pricey one, but it's an all enemies hit with light and slash, so that has... sounds like it will be useful. Cook 2. It is still such a shame that Monster Hunter Rise did the dango instead of the full cooking that you see in other Monster Hunters. Rise has a lot going for it over World, but the loss of the cooking scenes is not one of the things. Hey there, Terrence. Welcome. Good to have you join us. We're playing Sea of Stars. Maya's hairpin. That. Okay. Just a relic. Little mage dude. I mean, it's the loss of the cat chefs and the just the spectacle of the food preparation, you know, Bloody Fangs? Where there would just be these piles of food and the guys would gorge their way through it. Hey, Abaddon. Terrence, how are you doing today? And I agree, Abaddon, we've joked about it before that monster hunters are not human. You can see a lot of that demonstrated with like their ability to leap off of a cliff and land without a roll, without anything. They just take it to the ankles and spine. Their ability to get launched in the air and come down on their head and neck with a crunch and then hop back to their feet. And their ability to ingest like twice their body mass in food per meal. These are not human creatures. What do we got? What do we got? For a sunball? Sunball, good. Should have charged it, though. It's a happy little dance they do, even though it does nothing. Little bonk here. Okay. I mean, we didn't see what the wizards are capable of, which isn't perfect. But we also didn't get tagged by what they're capable of. For those of you that might be new here, let me know. I can give you the introductory spiel. I can also introduce the kitties. That does make sense. You would need a bit of a different gravity to deal with some of the weaponry as well, because even with an improved physiology to be able to wield them, the momentum would carry you all over the place. Like, the bow guns are the closest things to be not having to worry about getting spun in circles when you take one sword swing, you know? Kick. Gets a bit of overkill as far as expenditure, but I'll take it. I mean, maybe it, despite its looks, it's actually a high magic world, and the monster hunters survive by completely distorting physics around themselves. Approach bone piles, get skulls. Oh. Oh. Okay. Complexity of getting skull increasingly increased. Over it this way, you know? They're definitely not a hook shot. Ladder that can be lowered. Okay. Hey there, Mothy. Welcome. Good to see you again. Yeah, and high caloric intake is a driver for magic, is really common in anime. You have a lot of main characters capable of superhuman things that just gorge themselves constantly. Even setting aside like your Dragon Ball game series and similar, the hungry main character is pretty common. So you get that idea of like a biological element to either their magic or their superhuman powers. Let's make sure. Oh boy. It's why your anime pro tags are all slim and toned. And why they're always so active. They have to keep building muscle mass, or else their body digests itself in a day. Oh, let's use a sunball and just make sure that we finish one of them. Boop. He does venom damage. Enough. Yeah, let's just hit him. It's why the heroes are always so motivated to go out and face terrible odds to defeat evil. It gives them something to use up all that energy against, and it makes it so that people are willing to give them lots of food. It's a defense mechanism. It's also why villages are always so happy to send small children off to face, the dark army all by themselves, armed only with, like, a pot lid and a cypress stick. You gotta get that food sink out of the area before they eat everybody out of house and home. I never got into that one, but I know that that has a standard hungry hero, you know. Jump into that. Spectral cape. Ah, okay, now I can flip the switch. Move that closer, climb the ladder, go back around. That's right, under this magic system, the countries that have the evil armies driven by the super sorcerer always have the best food. I'm told that one of the... Was it one of the guys behind Chrono Trigger's music signed on and made some tracks for this game too? An entire military industrial complex built around researching tasty carbs. And a multi-hit available there. I think it's a key factor if you want to really capture the spirit of this kind of game is the amount of detail and passion you put into things. Like, look at the sprite animations on this. Their idle animations are really fluid. See what this one does. Oh, wow. Okay, and then the trigger has got to be at the end there. Ow. Okay, I'm glad I stopped them from acting previously. The environment is so dark that I've turned down the lights in here, so when we get the level up, we get flashbanged. HP is also an acceptable alternative. Hey, and he still gets experience. Well, the party gets XP. Man, double level. I'll take it. Oh no, he was just last. Okay. Let's use some mushroom soup. I see what you meant, Tass. It's not a hook shot, it's a grapplow. Attached to grapple points, enemies, and climbable surfaces. Oh, neat. Ah. Little hop and toss. Hey there, Lazy. Welcome to the channel. We're playing Sea of Stars. We're pretty casual here. If you want If you want to chat or lurk, feel free either way. If you'd like to get the introduction to like the cats and whatnot, let me know and I'll do that. But otherwise, glad to have you. The animation in this game is excellent, Lazy. In combat, out of combat, the number of unique NPCs there are is really cool. Like, there aren't a lot of repeated sprites in each town. There are some. Is there anything else down here? I'm gonna have to loop around, but I wanted to make sure. Okay. The possibility of loot is worth the time. I think we should though. Let's check on a different cat. Sammy. Yeah. I think we have all of them on camera right now. We were looking at Sky, and this is Sammy. There are 5 cats in total. It's less that it's a grappling hook and more that it kind of creates this, like a wind tunnel that everybody gets pulled through. Oh, neat! Not only do you tow cable to the enemy, but you also get an opening attack. Luckily, I don't have to worry about limitations like number of cats. Until earlier this year, there were 7 of them. Keep hitting the wind blast button and not the grapple hook button. Yeah, they both got sick at about the same time. There's a type of... It's a type of sickness that almost every cat has, but it's usually in a sort of dormant, non-lethal state. But if it mutates, it is almost uncurable and lethal. You can see them if you look at some of my past videos. There is a great big gray Maine Coon, a really big big for a domestic short hair tuxedo and a orange stripy one. It's Tom, Rorschach, and Weasley, respectively. Really special out of his attack pattern. Maybe he'll have a special move. All of the abilities in this are interactive. When you're attacked, you can block. When you do an auto attack, there's a button to hit twice. That sun ball can be charged up to 4 levels. It goes 1, 2, and 3 for the basic charge, and then there's a brief 4th window. And if you hit those button presses, you take less damage, do more damage, but you also build up your combo meter more, which lets you do special moves. Oh, okay. Like, that's a 1-point combo. Which is effectively just hit them 2 people at once. One. So far, all the dungeons are kind of Zelda reminiscent. So you have a lot of little puzzles, and you get an item that lets you traverse different things. There's also a lot of verticality. You can climb up, jump down, all kinds of things like that. Yeah, very like Paper Mario in the like the Mario and Luigi Superstar games. It's not necessary to do the timing in this, but you really want to. Yeah, we were mentioning Monster Hunter cooking because when you cook food, you can carry 10 pieces of food that are your healing items. It shows you the various preparation stages of the cooking. And then we'll show you the finished product. Now let's just knock this guy out while we're here. Should've... Uh-oh. Okay, I've made a tactical error. I wanted to actually heal up, but I only cooked. So, well, we'll have a bumpy start. So the mechanic with that guy with the little fast forward on his clock is new for this area. Normally, everybody gets a turn, and then it starts over again, with the monsters acting when their clock runs out. But with those fast-forward guys, it seems they get a new clock right away, so they can act a lot sooner. Ouch. See, all three of mine haven't taken their turn yet, but he's already got another clock going. Oops. Doesn't matter. Thinking, hey, you know, while I'm by a healing point, I'll get that one. It'll be easy because I'll be all topped up. But this time I'll remember. Okay, one of their moves is to heal. You've got sort of a semi-random attack they can do. Almost entirely random attack they can do. Press B to throw the grappler. Attach to grapple points, enemies, and climbable surfaces. Oh, okay, you can pull things out, too. Very cool, very cool. Bone staff. Gonna take that with us. Cradle fish pie. Alright. That guy's not using his heal, so we can try to burst the mage down. Go with the sunball. Four. like me my my bone-field bell peppers. Two mages this time. For that one, the timing is just as she throws every dart, you can hit the button again and get an extra attack. It's similar to when the blue-haired girl throws the little moon blade. What that did. That attack variant that he did, instead of Ghoul Ghoul, it's like Sul Sul, and he just runs for it, vanishes. Okay. Ah, all right. Much easier way to trigger the opening move attacks like that. You have to love it when a special move is essentially pick them. Yeah, I saw a lot of this game advertised on Twitter, and I was interested. We've been burned before on this genre, though. There's a lot of promise in not deliver in 2D JRPGs. Because you'll have devs that state that their goal is to recapture the experience, but what they recapture are a lot of the things that surrounded it visually. Like, there is pixel art, but all of the combat is the really old, clunky style, with no even, like, menu improvements or anything like that to make it more palatable. And this does that better. Everything is pretty clean. You get all that good without restoring the bad. Boy, those hurt. Kind of neat. You maneuver around and send the platforms where you need them. Village here. I was mentioning earlier, this type of game that's easy to focus in on. Can I execute that wizard outright? Don't think so. Pretty sure not. Alright. Free removal of an enemy is good. I'll take it. Wrong target. Oh no. If I wait one more turn. Not good. third little skull dealy. This way. Amber getting her nap on there. Generally, all the kitties will be asleep during stream, as cats are wont to do. Ember, in particular, takes the opportunity to just nap the whole time away. Could be approaching a big boss fight soon. So that's what all the ruckus was. Gasp. What brings you to my delectable estate? We're looking for a soul stone to save our best friend's life. Oh? Suppose I should simply give you one, then? Yes, please? I have a better idea. About the three of you join my army permanently. Not happening. Look at you taking courteous erotices? Eroticis? Internet. Spell carefully to avoid trouble. A figure of speech whereby a question is asked in confident expectation of a negative answer. Huh. Well, I did not know. You barged in here uninvited and caused irreparable damage to my property, did you not? Seems only fair you would compensate me for my trouble. Don't get overconfident. They are fully trained solstice warriors. This is getting interesting. Are you like those Selena and Luan wannabes who thought they would ascend by fighting me? What are you talking about? An irrelevant matter, much like your very selves. A reference to a future plot point, no doubt. Let us begin, and please don't worry, you won't stay dead for long. Can't land the double. But if I disorient, I can. Discombobulate. I just noticed the piles of meat and bones next to her are targetable. Flesh pile and bone pile. Now that's a good way to ensure that people consider you a villain, is if anywhere within your property there can be something that is very clearly describable as a flesh pile. The boss music is nice. fire eyeball. Ember needs to stretch. Hey. Can't disorient. It is. Just a moment ago, between two parts of the music, there was like a... Yeah, it's almost like a echoey drop sound, you know? Yeah, you could try to explain away the pile of bones, but the pile of meat is a little more difficult. Oh, I could have blocked that. I could have blocked that. If I had imbued Zale with energy, he would have done a sword strike with a fire strike and then another sword strike. That would have blocked it. Okay. Scatter that, and we're going to use Lunar Shield here. Welcome back, Fangs. Let's save the disorient. Ha! Well. Okay, can't do my moonshot yet. So we'll disorient. That'll get us the poison and some blunt damage. And buy time. Should have saved one of the energy balls for some light damage. Alright. See if I can not botch this. Gotta land 3 bounces. We can spend one combo point here. I want to save the double in case I get thrashed real quick here. That seems to be the intended way you're meant to deflect that ability, is hit her with an imbued attack. Right, if you look at her sprite, she seems to be drooping a little bit or getting angry, so it might be getting close to victory. That move again. Oh, man. Don't think I can actually stop this. Close, but no. And again. I'll take it. Victory is victory. Gasp. Children, I swear. I'm not about to die over a stupid rock. I yield for now. Here's your soul stone. Now go away. Ooh, get. What now? Angry old lady. We also need a green flame, otherwise the ferryman won't take us back. You do want us to go, don't you? The nerve. The disrespect. Grab a bottle from my desk, then get off my estate. Just take it and get off my lawn. Get the same sort of energy of somebody being very angry that a frisbee landed in their grass. Count your blessings. If we meet again, it won't be a simple 3 versus 1. It wasn't 3 versus 1. You summoned. Leave. Got the soul stone. Let's hope we're not too late. Hang in there, Garl. We're coming. Nice, nice. Monster Hunter World was a good one. I didn't enjoy the big kind of set piece battle creatures at the end, like the things they added post release. Not that they were bad fights or that they weren't cool looking, it's that it felt kind of tedious compared to the regular monster battles. Like your Safi Jiva and Fatalis and whatever else there was. I stopped playing it around Safi Jiva. Hey, buddy. Returned with the Soul Stone. Quite impressive, though I suppose this means the mistress will be quite upset with me. Exit path is to the right. We'll have to make good use of your graplow. You can get to your friend in time. Farewell. There are a lot of places in this game where you can backtrack and use your new tools to go back and find things again. This. Clam. Old timer puzzle. An enchanted scarf. Increases magic attack. XP is XP. Botched it. Oh, I like that one though. The Moonblade one is cool too, but that one has a more frantic feel to it with her popping in and out like that. Green flame you found, I see. Aboard the raft I welcome thee. I like how he got upset when she stopped rhyming when she talked to him. How does this work? It's pulsing. Maybe if I just... It worked. Great. Sarai, how long do you think the poison will... Sarai? She left. Nah, she's just invisible. She's still here. Didn't even get to thank her. What a strange character, that girl who is clearly not the pirate captain. As well get comfortable. This could take a while. And then you were all, well, if I don't get a sword, how will I do backflips? You're the one to talk with your bulwark of the innocence thing. So glad you gave that up. To be fair, we did help a bunch of people already. Sure, there's just no need to act all grand about it. If we're ever able to ascend as the solar one, I will be the spark. Stop, I was 10. Ellery, something happened when he got mind controlled. What do you mean? I don't understand it. It was like a floodgate opened in the pit of my stomach. Like when we were first learning magic? Sort of, but way, way stronger. What point are you at in Monster Hunter World, Bloody Fangs? Do you think it was the Dweller? Nah, it didn't feel evil or even bad. Response to seeing Garl in danger. But I couldn't let it in. I feared it would overwhelm me. Maybe I could have helped him, but if Sarai hadn't showed up, Zale, we're safe now. That's all that matters. I think that was my prophecy. What do you mean? The Elder Mist, he told me I had potential, but first I needed to stare at the night inside of me. I think this is what he meant, the thought of losing a loved one. I felt the power, but I couldn't actualize it. I wouldn't overthink it. Prophecies are not swayed by the attention we give them. Curious about yours? He said I might be able to create paths on water. What does that even mean? I don't know. You said you understood it at the time. Yeah, talk about cryptic. The way I look at it, it's going to happen or not, no matter how much sleep I lose over it. You have such a relaxed outlook. I wish I was born on the winter solstice, too. You and Erlina sure have more intensity. I suppose you and I even each other out, in a way. That's part of why we make a good team. I guess. Or maybe it's because stealing my live mana helps you show off. Forget it. You do it way more than I do. Live mana is the little power-up stuff that drops when you do a basic attack on an enemy. Almost accusing him of kill stealing there. Garl begins to waken. Garl. Hey, Welcome back, Garl. I just had a really bad dream, you guys. You're safe now, buddy. Don't worry about it. What happened? Remember how we couldn't stop that villager from entering the mansion? It's a bit blurry, but yes. Well... Oh, you mean she could kind of teleport? By carving magic gates out of thin air somehow. This is too much. Hopefully we'll meet again. I've got to see that. Welcome to the first stage of grief. Please have a seat and I will be right over so we can hear him introduce or, welcoming someone down there. Thank you, innkeeper. We won't be staying long. Ah, okay. The equinox must be approaching. The eclipse? It's one of those. Of course not. Hey, that's the headmaster's voice. They're here. Look who made it here on time. Yeah, they seem very concerned about this first cleansing. Those are the two, like, veteran Solstice warriors, with Zale and Valerie being the new ones. Yeah, this tavern is called the First Stage of Grief. It is on an island where nobody can leave, and periodically the magic monster picks them off to eat. The maitre d', or such, introduces himself as their enabler for the night, and asks what they'd like to have in order to help them cope. When somebody got mind controlled and walked out, he got up on stage and said, "Hey, everybody, remember when nothing happened about 10 seconds ago?" Hey, everyone, it's good to see you. Okay, eclipse. The eclipse is upon us. I should provide your briefing. We wouldn't want one of you to end up mind-controlled by the Dweller now, would we? Oh, that happened already. Excuse me? We went into the woods and the Dweller mind-controlled me, but an assassin used paralyzing poison to buy some time, and they went to fight a necromancer, and it was so cool. I wish I'd been there. A necromancer? You mean to tell me Valerie and Zale fought Romaya and lived? We had help. These two, I swear. No matter, we must leave for the Dweller's lair at once. I will explain on the way. Hey, Sherbet. Sherbet has come to join me by walking on the head of my chair. He is becoming increasingly interested in getting attention. He is comfortable talking at me now, and I'm figuring out how to call him over so he can get pets. If he's on the floor, even if he seems to be asking for attention, he doesn't want you to lean over. You'd have to, like, kneel way down and see if you could lure him over. But if you call to him next to a higher surface, he'll climb up there to get attention. He likes to be at, like, the same level as you. Last chance to make preparations. Let me know when you're ready. Topped up. One of the things the game does is there isn't a difficulty setting. Like, there's no hard, easy mode or anything. What you get is relics. So, the strongest of them to make the game easier is the storytelling mode, which in a lot of games recently you have a story mode where a lot of the difficulty is cranked, or the enemy, like, damage and health and similar is cranked down so that it's more about traversing the story. In this case, you get double HP and you heal up after each battle. If you watch during combat, the little stars that are flying up when I land one of the timing things is this sequent flare relic. It tells you when you get when you landed it properly. And then this one is actually like a make it easier. I get 20% more XP. There are a lot of others that you can acquire. Some of them make it harder. I'm told Final Fantasy XVI did similar. I like it. The cleansing won't be easy. Better make sure you're well equipped. Is it true that you were able to defeat Romaya? Captain Cliché, who is definitely not Sarai. Check outside, see... there was a shop. Old lady with the sign that wants me to kill its brother. Steal all of their tomatoes. Various hookshop points around town here. Sometimes I can hear cheers and applause coming from the river. It's really strange. That's right, there was a ghost or something here that I didn't interact with last time. Since we got here right as I was ending stream last time. Where is it? Where is it? Hello, have you seen my turbo cookie? I could really go about eating it right now. No, I don't have a turbo cookie. This implies the existence of turbo cookies, doesn't it? Let's see if you can spot him before he moves on. This is sherbet. He has a sort of like cotton ball texture to his fur. He's still very skittish, but like I said, he's getting a lot more comfortable around people. There was a vendor around here somewhere. Oh, no, that looks promising. Looking for equipment. Yeah, right here. So, things are cheaper. Your auto attacks don't need to be timed. Sometimes the blocks happen automatically. And apparently your spells can pierce bonus defense, less damage. These are all difficulty modifiers. With the Scrimshaw's sword, buff him up there. I don't think he needs the bone armor. Garl is still wearing the pirate garb, which is about as good as he's gonna get. Okay, talk to them. Ellie tells you about the fact that if you try to leave the island, the thing just mind controls you right away, instead of randomly selecting someone. Ready to leave? You betcha. Well then, let us head out. Please stay close to me, everyone. Onwards to the cleansing. Surely you weren't thinking of coming with us. Hey, I can fight and I'm a good support. Dwellers are impervious to all but solstice magic. Your mere presence would be a liability. The Elder Mist gave me special permission. What? I'll know when to step aside, don't worry. Make sure you don't get in the way. You got it, Headmaster. Garl is the real main character. Which I didn't hear, given that Ernest is my middle name. Anyway, when he said he never used any spells on regular monsters, only to use nothing but the most expensive ones when he fought a boss. I'm confused as to how any of this can be considered fun. Well, to each their own, I guess. Yolanda, it seems to exist for the purpose of referencing RPG tropes. Going somewhere, Captain? All right, Captain has to go out and pretend to be a ninja again. If it's always dark here, how will we know when the eclipse happens? You'll know. Curse of the Night Shroud is strong, but it won't withstand the eclipse. Can't wait to see that. Any moment now. Just a little more. Wait for it. Just about. Another few seconds. Valerie? Oh, we get an anime sequence. Very brief. They've used it for, like, town introductions and the like, too. The time has come. Solstice warriors, channel through me. By our powers combined. That was awesome. Quickly now, our window is short. It's supposed to be the last, like, really dangerous dweller that the Solstice warriors are supposed to kill. Which means once the last one is dead, something terrible will happen. Erlina and Brugaves, you will clear the basement. Be careful, the glutton is a fearsome foe. We'll see about that. Valerie and Zale, you will cleanse the ballroom and make your way to the gardens. The botanical horror will pose a challenge, but you have what it takes. You won't fail. Remember what you learned. Lunar magic against the soul-based ones, and solar magic for those more concrete. I'm heading upstairs to start working on the final seal. Join me when you're done. We will rid the world of the Dweller of Woe once and for all. Godspeed, Solstice Warriors. There you are. I can't fight the Dweller with you, but I'll do what I can otherwise. Hey, you must be Sarai. I'm Garl. Thanks for the help earlier. We're glad to have you back. Don't mention it. Use the order command in the game menu or swap command in battle to change. Okay. You can have somebody hop out. Go to the basement. We go to the courtyard. He's upstairs. Some dusty old books. Additional dusty old books. Alright. Animated books. Spell books. I can stop one of them. Wait. Yeah. get both of them. Thank you for getting rid of those evil spirits. You can use this fire if you need to rest. There are other lost souls in this mansion who can help you, but they won't come out while evil spirits are around. It's convenient. I like that the swap command is free. Okay. So it is. It's the ghost-like ones like these are moon vulnerable. Sandwich. You guys hit kind of hard. For generations, the evil presence has fully engulfed these rooms and halls. Are you here to help? Then perhaps you should take a look at the torch left of the fireplace. I'm guessing it's the eclipse here, how there's little blue and orange motes hovering in the air. Secret passage. Note says, little juice boxes are for lunch only. Oh boy. Now, in theory, they should be vulnerable to this. Yep. Botched that. Could have stopped the attack. As in, I could have killed it before it could do its move. hard to block. Oh there, you look strange. Are you alive or something? Hey friend, we're looking for the ballroom. Do you know where it is? Oh yes, it's somewhere beyond this door. Tell you what, you make me a sandwich and I'll open the door for you. Deal? How do you like yours? My favorite is pretty simple. 2 parts pepper, 4 parts dust, 3 parts sugar, and 1 part rust. Between 2 slices of dread, of course. Okay. Where can we find these ingredients? Kitchen has it all. Let me get to the door for you. Recipes on the counter if you need it. Nice ingredients. Cradle fish pie. It's a useful one. It's a drop down later thing. Guessing the spectral green bread is dread. Let's get this going. Do you mind gathering the ingredients? The Master Sandwich. Pepper, 4 dust, 3 sugar, 1 rust, 2 bread. Yes. Snack time. Give me a few minutes. I feel like that was a lot of prep for a sandwich. Not the gathering of the ingredients. I mean the putting of the sandwich together. Done. We should go see the ghost now. The Master Ghost Sandwich. For any who encountered it, I am reminded of the Brood Witch from the Aqua Teen cartoons. Largely because the little ribbon tied around it looks a little like horns. Did you make my sandwich? Let's eat. One good sandwich, here's a little extra for your trouble. The deal's a deal. The ballroom is through the library behind me. Just crown the king and you're basically there. Or if there'll be a way to, walk through that painting there. Note says, to open the secret passage to the kitchen, just look at the pot in the garden. not an ideal setup. Dash strike. Ouch. I think we can safely do another round. There we go. Just combo ending light, heal everybody up. Doesn't heal out of off-field party members. Perhaps too much to hope. Question Pack 3. Might interest a quiz master. Round to put on the statue of the king, I suppose. How's everyone doing? Are you enjoying Sea of Stars? Can't actually stop them. Be able to stop that one in time. I miss Lucent. It is the town that everybody's getting pulled from. Ah, okay, that other one's not the king, that's a knight. Flying bird. Okay, the opposite. I wonder if there's something extra you have to get that scroll or what. Zale and Sarai learn X Strike. We have obtained Cross Slash. Is pirate garb but better? Buttons. Side of the wall feels brittle. Useful shortcut. Quick break, folks. Be right back. settling back in. Okie dokie, we are back. Spooky. The dancing couples vary. There are two forms, and there are three pairings. Guys hit hard. Kind of a waste. Should have just attacked them. Like the time or similar wasn't the problem, it was spending the extra MP on it. So thank you for clearing the evil spirits. It sure feels warmer now. Are you going to the gardens to fight the botanical horror? Hope you know what you're doing. The other side real quick. Just in case, there could be treasure. Air feels very cold. Vanishes if you look at it. Seems to be a switch. Rainbow shell. pseudo hedge maze. All the harvestables, just in case. Alright, we need 3 moon hits on the one on the right, but we won't get that. We're going to do as much damage to it as we can. Finally blocked one of those. Too soon? Also too soon? Sarai has attacks in both slashing and blunt categories, so she can help with a lot of the combos. The ones that interrupt enemies, I mean. I interrupt. Okay, I can interrupt the upper left one. I can block both of them, really. But that one on the right says it's 88% power, so I wonder if... Let's hit that one. Right about when his hand stops. Like, once his hand stops, that's when you want to hit the button. Oh, that's convenient. You don't have to do a manual swap. But it is useful if you hit the button. It's kind of satisfying to vaporize zombies with that. Oh, that's a big perk there, being able to swap out somebody who's already active. Oh, aren't you neat looking? Just check. Each limb. The back ones appear to be acting as mage types. Theory, I can get the upper left one, but it's not going to be simple. Nope, botched it. I suspect this will hurt. Break those. Time at least. Okay. the impression it's probably going to revive stuff. Yep. Yep. Knowing that now, it's a bring her out to slow it down. Oh, double. Okay. We're in decent shape, actually. Thought they were gonna... I didn't realize they'd already hopped. Almost smug grin it has when the center is closed. All right. I think that was worth. There we go. The way they did the dissolve animation looked like it ruptured into a fountain of blood. Almost literally, it's take cooked food and just feed it directly into her so she can keep kicking them. We accomplished our part of the mission. Let's regroup with the others. Exactly. Dweller is yours. Good luck. Ninja out. It's really good there. Have a couple of the prior ones because using that gives me a stun if I've got it. Music sheet. We're having dinner right here when it happened. Steer clear of the maze if I were you. The botanical horror devours all. Nice tip. Very timely. Oh, off we go. Work taking down the botanical horror. The Dweller of Woe is behind this barrier. Join me now. Hey, look! We've got a Dark Souls fog wall. Behind this lay the boss. Dear Garl, your courage has been humbling, but you absolutely have to sit this one out. No worries, Headmaster. I'll just watch. Like something slammed into the floor from above almost, you know? In position. The rune I prepared will force the Dweller of Woe to materialize. I will have to maintain focus for it to be vulnerable. I trust you to keep me alive and take down this spawn of evil. You can do it. Go, team. It comes. Brace yourselves and do not be fooled by its appearance. It is immensely powerful. The music has a bit of a battle undertone to it, but still has the haunting part over it. Alright, we're not gonna get a full... Oh. He gets a turn. Hold rune. I can't block it with just one round. Oh, nunchucks there. That was cool. Very big damage to it. Okay. It's when the rune is active is when we can do bunches of damage to it. Oh man, that's a cool move. I hope we get a move like that. See, that's a combo. Is pointless. It won't even show its true form. So much for that rune. He's silent, but in his head he's like, I'd like to see you come up with a better rune than this. Awesome rune. Preparations were done properly. We just need more direct light from the eclipse. Get up onto the roof and find a way to let in more light now. Okay, I'm on it. Alright, I won't let them down. There's gotta be a ladder here somewhere. These kids these days just don't understand what a really sweet rune this is. We're going out in the town and being really impressed by all the people with runes like this. So good. Now to find a breach or something. Normally, okay. Too solid. Gotta keep looking. Hey, come on, Garl. Your friends need you. Opening behind this debris. Time to smash it. Clogged up with rubble. Heavy for me. Give up now. Think, Garl. Think. Oh, that thing Yolanda told me about gunpowder. Maybe if I just... This'll do just right. Yeah, he knows how to do proper problem solving. If at first you don't succeed, blow it up. It's a pressure cooker. Not what I expected, but, I mean, sorta. All problems can be solved with explosives. And if they can't, you're not using enough explosives. Worked. That's bound to come in handy later. Or learned combat skill. Cooker surprise. Could have warned us before pulling something like that. We did it. The Dweller is showing its true form. Let us finish this. Oh. Oh man, she went from like generic Banshee to super Japanese horror girl real quick, didn't she? She's all twitchy. Alright, we can't land both of those attacks in one round. It's while simultaneously being like really big music. Uh, it's not that sort of bombastic that you expect out of a boss fight. There's some sad going on here. I mean, if it's going to do an attack, let it be that one, I guess. Phew. Oh boy. It's from blunt, or from slashing. Can't get it in time. Hey, Fangs. Thanks for joining us. Pain. Could have been worse. Can't get both of those in time. Ouch. I didn't think I had a combo there. All right. I do a pair of combos. Yeah. For her, and then a combo. was the move? In Chrono Trigger, you had Luca and Marla could do an attack called Antipode, a fire and ice combo attack that did a sort of geometric shape like that. Ah, good point. Very dramatic. There we go. Had much more of a set piece vibe to it than an actual boss fight, though. Quick, obliterate the core. I won't let you. Sarai? Drop your weapon right now. Tell them what you... Zap. Erlina, explain yourself at once. Is it... They have to, sacrifice themselves to do it or something? Use the crystal now, Brugaves. I'd rather make this quick. Brugaves, don't. Tried reasoning with you. You left us no other option. Do it. Is that a soul stone? Oh. They mentioned by their person on the inside, I guess. These guys show themselves. So you really did hold up your end of the bargain after all. Go back from where you came, fiends. These minds are not yours to twist. Is the old man tense? Tense and confused, too. What do you want? Why, the very same thing as your two former friends here. For those born during a solstice to live free. Are they not forced to train? Train and fight horrors, too. Liars, you worship the Fleshmancer. Even the "the" is capitalized there. Without solstice warriors, the world would be doomed. This meets our conditions. Erlina, why? We took the deal. All they asked was for us to conjure a blood moon. And then there will be no more of this nonsense. Gasp. The blood moon and a dweller core? No. You catch on quick. At long last, the Dweller of Strife will be resurrected. Resurrected and made stronger, too. Better than ever. Version 2.0. Ugaves, how are you okay with this? You ever wondered what it would feel like for your life to be your own? But why? We just defeated the last Dweller. You can't truly know that. And don't you see that absolutely none of this endless conflict is your fault? It doesn't mean it's not our responsibility. Or yours, by the way. It's not too late, Brugaves. Destroy the core. Sorry, Valerie, we made our decision. Why give up now? Some of us could still ascend. Into guardian gods? Don't make me laugh. How many centuries were spent suffering in wait for this fake promise? Don't you think it would have happened by now? Enough talk. We must complete the ritual before the eclipse subsides. No, you can't. Oh, I believe we can. We can and will, too. There's some definite sass from Team Evil going on here. I approve. Time has come to resurrect the Dweller of Strife. Now give us the Blood Moon. I get their concerns, but I also have trouble seeing the whole destroying the world will make it better thing. No. No. Headmaster. Hey, at least we're safe for now. I'm sure the three of you can take on whatever that Dweller of Strife is. You don't understand. The Dweller of Strife took everything from us. More than 24 Solstice warriors, and yet... Explains the number of beds, empty beds at the training place. But the Elder Miss said... How could they? Headmaster. Let's hurry back. Well, I mean, plus side. Plus side. The people of the island have been freed. So we've got that going for us. He doesn't seem badly hurt, just a lot to take in. Nothing soup won't fix. Not the twins. Easy, Headmaster. You need to rest. Thank you, young lad. You have been quite caring. Don't mention it. It's not like I have a history with you or anything like that, you know. You did heal my eye, so we're even about that. But, you know, now there's still the matter of you crushing my dreams, so... Valerie, Zale. Yes, Headmaster? Need more time to recover. Our enemies must be at the Fleshmanster's old castle on Mesa Island by now. Mesa Island is currently unreachable, but I trust a solution will come to me if I meditate. In the meantime, please go check on Brisk, assess the damage, and do your best to help any survivors in need. it again creates that sort of impression that his treatment of them is part of the problem. Not that like they were the ones that needed to do battle because of like their powers and whatnot, but more it gives you that impression that they felt used, like poorly used. You young ones, I will catch up with you when I am ready. I'll go immediately. See you in Brisk. She practices that constantly. That little leap and slash backwards and, look back over your shoulder before you stride through the portal. Every in room, she asks them to bring her a full sized mirror so that she can do that. Something huge fell down from the sky and crashed into Brisk. I hope everyone's all right. It was all true? You really did it? It's like the Night Shroud is staying, but to be rid of the Banshee, no more fear. What are you going to do with your lives now? Wraith Island is free. Thank you so much. Yeah, I get the impression that Valerie and Zale have had not yet had the time doing all of this to develop the resentment. Is there more of you? Oh, you defeated the Dweller of Woe? Yeah, nice story. Well, you all went and did your thing. Congratulations. Aren't you proud? You all saved a lot of people, pals. Well, a lot has happened, and we're still catching up. By the long face, did something unpredictable occur? It'll look like your mentor turned out to be the bad guy all along or something. Oh, is that the one? Look, well-meaning is my middle name. Sorry, didn't know it was this bad. It's okay, Yolanda. Just a lot to take in right now. Well, anything I can do to help, you let me know, all right? There is something. Lay it on me. Brisk was hit pretty hard. Our orders are to go back and assess the damage, see how we can help. It's just as much the you can also view it as her saying like, you see, we didn't do that, did we? Huh? Consider it done, son. We're ready to set sail then? Assuming you're all done here, of course. Yep. Meanwhile, the resurrection of the Dweller of Strife announced a reign of terror thought forever gone. Hope appears slim for a world with only 3 Solstice warriors left. The veil of lies now lifted and part of their innocence left behind, our heroes head back to Brisk, while their headmaster searches for a way to reach Mesa Island. Committed to helping the Cataclysm survivors, they will soon drift headfirst into the eye of the storm to confront a legendary ancient curse. Tune in next time on Dweller crashed right in the middle of town. It would be very interesting to see a voice acting edition, you know? Sarai's over there. Fighting some creepy crawlies. Sorry we're late. Let's do this. Strife minions. Their names are in red. Interesting. Huh. Eyeball. Are way stronger than what we fought in the mansion. This Dweller of Strife really must be formidable. And no eclipse anytime soon. Got to be a way. Clear what we can. The Dweller must have crashed somewhere. We have to find it. Please don't eat me. Hey, you're safe now. Find Yolanda at the docks. Her group will keep you safe. Solstice warriors who want to be praised, please help the others. It's almost everything in the Cataclysm, but if there's anything you need to buy for your journey, buy it now. The xylophone and the kind of chimes, or the bell, really give kind of a circus vibe, you know? Thank you. I was certain I was going to die here today. You get to the docks on your own? People are gathering there while we take care of the monsters. Yes, I can make it. Thank you. I wish I had more to offer. It's a truly terrible sandwich. It won't fit in your inventory because you already had a full allotment. There's even a little wiggle on the targeting of the grappler. Like you don't have to perfectly line it up. Oh, okay. Can see the ruts in the ground now. Just really wasn't noticing it. Oh, so I should head for the docks. Three. Tricky. Yeah, fantastically vulnerable to the solar magic. Solstice magic. Impact crater. And Q Lavos. All those innocent people. How big is this thing? Hey, you're solstice warriors, aren't you? Cleared out the monsters. It's over for now. The big one flew away. It might come back. Try. Don't worry about it. My friends here are stronger than the big monster. Really? Totally. Yay. It's safe here for now. Please gather at the docks with the others. We're not giving up on you. We'll figure this out. I promise. Thank you. I hope my brother is okay. We can't stay here. Where are we going to go? We need to find new lives for ourselves. I was born here and I'll die here just like my ancestors. We can rebuild. Rather move somewhere new. Try. Okay, hold tight while we figure this out. What should we do here? Clearly some of them need to move on, but there's too many of them for Lucent. Plus, that town already has its own healing to worry about. Yolanda, are there any other places you can think of? I reckon a fresh start would be just what some of them need. Ethan? How about the small island to the northeast? Ah, the unclaimed one that's filled with pine trees? That could work. Precisely. We know the way, but the Oakham skiff won't get us there. Gotta hit the open sea for that, so we'll need a proper ship. Okay, that's a good lead. Good news, everyone. We know the perfect place for those who wish to leave Brisk and start anew. Yay! Does anyone have a ship we can borrow? Listen, bud, practicality is my middle name, but this here port is totaled. Leaves but one option, it would seem. Oh, I like where this is going. And speak up, tall guy. We claim the Vespertine. That's a negative, matey. Ain't no pulling that trigger without the captain's say-so. Oh, subtle. Maximum subtle. No one will expect a thing. Ethan is right. The time has come. Oh, Captain, we thought you gone. Will this ship be good enough to carry settlers to the island Yolanda mentioned? Look alive, son. The Vespertine could even sail the sea Yolanda. Apologies, Captain. It'll take us there, guaranteed. Okay, so what's the plan? The boat is cursed, isn't it? In fact, that's the easy part. All we gotta do is get on board, meet the owner, and let the captain buy the ship, using the coin of Undeath Accord you all fetched earlier. About that. A sound plan. Without even breaking a sweat. We'll see about that. For now, we hike to the peninsula and wait. As dusk falls, the Vespertine will appear. But a brief moment. The window is short, so we must jump aboard without hesitation. All in a day's work, Captain. So pumped for this. I mean, they said magic shirt. So I wonder if it is like some sort of regenerating shirt that he's wearing, and that the power to give him super strength is triggered by ripping it apart like that. Then when the power ends, you can see that he like deflates. 3 of you are not coming with us. Captain? If we don't make it back, you must find another way to help the villagers find their new land. No way, we've been prepping for this forever. Our end goal remains the same, but for this step, I need you to stay safe. Can you do that for me? I will do as the captain commands, or my name is not Keenathan. Aye, aye, Captain. Can we at least see you safely to the peninsula? Of course. Let me know when you're ready. Can't believe what happened. It was so sudden. I'm staying. We will rebuild and make Brisk even better than it used to be. Solstice Warriors, I want to thank you again for saving me. I heard you helped villagers too. Please accept this small reward. A food that you can't carry. We'll go a little further. Are you ready? Yes. And then he went, behold the pain of everlasting sin, and turned into some half-something form with a beautiful face blowing softly on an apple with feathered wings. What happened next? Chugged about 26 of the elixirs we had been saving for later, and eventually we won. I mean, I'm sure it's still good. Not like they're just giving it to us because all the refrigeration systems broke down. Huzzah! A valiant battle. Get ready, we jump on the next flash. Orders, Captain? Keep the villagers safe until our return. Can do, will do. Exactly, Tass. Keeping all that food that they had stocked up in case of an emergency would just bring back bitter memories of their lives before the emergency happened. Everything happening, it seems there will never be time to explain, so... Gasp! Shock! Please don't tell my crew. It's alright, we sort of knew already. Gasp! Why didn't you say anything? You're clearly on our side, it's all that matters. Yeah, whatever your reasons are, they must be good. Oh, and thanks for spending the coin to save me. We agreed to let you keep your secret, but it's good to see you trust us now. I appreciate that the characters aren't shocked. Because it's so flagrant. I'm sorry, I should have... It's okay, we're a team now. So you understand claiming the Vesper team won't be as easy as we thought. It just so happens we owe you one, so all the better. Yeah, I know, it's a breath of fresh air when characters in a narrative like this actually react as if they're living through the circumstances being presented. Now, you fools, the Vesper team will return to the Sea of Nightmare any second. Get off right now. Bloop. Too late. What happened? I saw someone and then... Welcome to the Sea of Nightmare. Let's go on binding your souls to an ancient pirate curse like that. Hello, we plan on claiming the ship for ourselves. Now that's a good one. And how do y'all plan on doing that? These two are solstice warriors. Pardon? They can use solstice magic. No creature is immune to it. Solstice magic, huh? How can such a coincidence? You're another hallucination, ain't you? Brace. Alright, Stormcaller has sensed your presence. I suppose that makes you ill. So you're the one known as the Navigator? Hortense be the name. Use it. Can't imagine how y'all ended up here, but it's a relief someone can finally fight those things. You mean the ghost pirates? Aren't they my former crewmates? Going along with mutiny will do that to... Going along with mutiny will do you in like little else. Well, I suppose instigating mutiny is worse. Sometimes I wish I was also made an undead of the brainless sort. So, your former captain, the Stormcaller. There were a lot of extra contractions in that sentence. How can we stop him? The last couple of centuries have taught me anything, it's that we can't. See, the curse only has two possible outcomes. Either Stormcaller gives up, or I let the Vespertine sink. By the looks of it, neither is happening anytime soon. What if we fought him? Huh? Look alive, Stormcaller be the most formidable wind mage the world has ever known. We can hold our own in battle. Oh? Reckon you can beat a grudge so strong? It magicked a parallel nightmare realm in which to torture a crew for all eternity? That's a grudge. I mean, if you're gonna hold a grudge, if you're gonna be bitter about some past slight, hurling the offender into a nightmare dimension is the way to do it. It's hard to beat eternal suffering. Look, if y'all are foolish enough to wag your swords at him, I won't stop you, but first this wind barrier needs weakening. Where do we begin? There'll be 3 lightning rods sending power back to the Maelstrom, where he channels this never-ending storm. You'll want to confront him, that's the first step. Where are the rods? Even if I knew, ain't no way to tell which way is up in this nightmare. Okay, how about this for a first test? My map should be below decks. It's in the kitchen past the crew quarters. If y'all can fetch it up and return alive, I'll entertain this plan of yours. One map coming up. Wound, poison. Botched it. Ouch. Kind of a wash if I go after him. I mean, their special being Bubble Drop is actually a good thing, because Bubble Drop isn't terribly powerful. It's like a logbook. Charged up solar combo, I could break the one on the right. The left, I think, would be the way to go, but I don't have the power to build up to it. Boy, that hurts. Oh, messed that up. Very physically resistant, this lot. It was all a plan, though. I was stalling out to get this heal. Exactly how it went down. Doesn't hurt, just knocks you back. This is Cradle Fish Pie. Swap that one out. Oh man. That third one that keeps throwing me off. Oof. botching a lot of things here. There we go. 2 over. There we go. About right on top for once. Oh. Game continues to be high quality. Music is good. Animations are still good. The narrative's not bad either. It's not like they're leaning into any real heavy tropes. I'm interested to see what goes on with it. All right, next stream is going to be on Thursday, and we are going to be playing Great Ace Attorney again. This game and Great Ace Attorney are kind of the plan for the week. So we'll see how all of this unfolds as we go along. And again, I hope you all had a good time. Remember, if you like what you see and would like to see more, remember to like and subscribe down below. I also have a listing of my Linktree down there if you'd like to find my Discord, Patreon, Coffee. So thanks again for joining us, and I hope you have a good evening.